All right, so the plan for the day for YouTube. I had it somewhere. Oh, I didn't actually paste the today command. Well, that might change things. Okay, so our today command is I always forget where we are when I have a day off. Like, I forget exactly where we left off. I think I actually left off in the middle of a commit the other day, so we'll look at that real quick. But yeah, we mostly got the CSV export working. I think there's like a couple fine-tuning things I wanted to do. I don't remember what they are yet. So yeah, we'll double check that, and then yeah, we're gonna keep churning on that BMAD GSD stuff, and maybe keep trying to like micro optimize the turbo monitor a little more, right? So yeah, let's keep at it. Hmm. I think it's an issue here. Fucking blue sky, really? Okay. So now I gotta try something. But yeah, what's up? How you doing? There it is. Connection failed 400 bad request. So we're just seeing the bad gateway there. And yeah, what's up, Talented? Hey, Cassadoo, how you doing? What are you up to? Yeah. So yeah, you were doing some coding, co-working, dreaming, and memeing. Nice. What specifically? I'm currently debugging an issue we have with the Blue Sky Turbo Stream. Like this is just dying on us, which is really annoying. Um, you built you built a blog post about this thing you built. Nice. Yeah, let's check it out. All right, so an AI-powered CLI that turns plain bullet lists into emoji prefixed markdown lists. Way better. Oh, that's fun. I like it. Was this mostly done by prompting Copilot, or was this more like kind of hand coded? And either works. Like I've got a bunch of like vibe coding stuff I'm doing at the moment too. Copilot CLI and Claude Opus 4.7 that came out today. Nice, nice. That's awesome. Did you use anything like what's the Google thing? Spec or not Google? GitHub. Spec Kit, or just more like just a loose prompt at the beginning, and then like steering it. Use plan mode with the loose prompt. No, that's fine. I think it works. And it helped you with the spec. Gotcha. Yeah. Have you messed with any of those like spec planning tools? I've got the Google one already open, I think. Yeah, or not Google. I keep saying Google. I mean GitHub. Um, yeah, this one seems interesting. Another person has highly recommended OpenSpec, which is another one that's pretty good. And then, yeah, there's like a few others. Like this one, I guess, is newer. It's called Paul, which is Plan, Apply, Unify Loop. Sure. Pseudocode, which has been interesting. Okay, I haven't seen that one yet. There's always something new. So an open source lightweight context management system. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so capture intent as a spec. Got it. Yeah. So I would say like the context management part doesn't like click for me, but that's really all they're doing, right? Got it. Okay. Yeah, I found BMAD is one I'm using, which is not terrible. The BMAD method is more if you want like something that feels like proper agile, you know? That's one that we're currently like churning on a bit. And then another one is GSD, which is also interesting. So far, I'm not too impressed with the results out of the GSD process, but it's also that, like, I don't know, a lot of LLMs are just really bad at front end. Like, I still think, like, Claude is really bad at front end, too. Sorry. All right. And then yeah, let's get some more music going real quick. But yeah, so it sends your agents into workflows in the proper orders and all that. Yeah. Okay, so there's a lot of these things that are trying to do basically the same thing, and it really depends on like how verbose you want them to be. Mm, I think the way to think about that is really they help with the planning, right? So as far as like the results of the model, like the code itself, I haven't really like given it much of a look because we're just kind of like vibing those things. But as far as the process of just like breaking up the work to be done for like a larger thing, I think it's good. If you have something smaller, you don't really need it, but for like a larger project, I think you do. Right? So think just anything that has like a marketing site and a dashboard application and an API, right? Like you've got all these three things that you're kind of like churning on. It definitely helps to like scope those into like smaller tasks for sure, right? Like, oh, is this story to add this feature? Well, yeah, let's break that down into like individual tasks for each project, maybe. And some of these tools really do help with that. I think that's the way to think about that. For smaller stuff, yeah, you can just do that. Um, I mean, we'll allow it because I'm vain, but also I'd prefer no comments on my appearance. Like I've gotten fatter lately. I'd rather not have people talk about that either. But thank you. You gained a bunch of dad weight. So did I. I'm just not sure where the kid is. I don't know. Let me put it that way. He's got to be around here somewhere, right? What else is the excuse for the weight? It's like that joke from the movie Kingpin. Do you have any children yourself, Brother Munson? None that I know of. Hits himself after like the dog lets go of his hand. What I meant to say was I'm unable. Nasty cheese grating accident. But yeah, the none that I know of. Yeah. It's always fun. I love that movie, Kingpin. But yeah, this is fun stuff. And yep, yeah. Thank you again for the raid, Cassidy. Yeah, I think this is a cool, like, finely scoped project. You know, right? Just like fiddle with a new model, like test the prompting and stuff. Yeah, I think it's cool. Yeah, just even getting to use like OpenTUI Core. I haven't used OpenTUI yet. I am kind of curious. Ah, okay. I was gonna say like it's written in Zig, but then they add TypeScript bindings. Ah, okay, that makes more sense. And then there's a React and Solid.js reconciler. Got it. Hmm. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to use OpenTUI yet. Want to see, right? They got text boxes, text area, select, tab select. I think ASCII font here is meant to be like the big text stuff. That's my current guess. The fact that they have a diff tool built in is interesting. Hmm. All right. Well, anyway, yeah, seems cool. Um, yeah, so the thing that you all rated in on is me trying to figure out what's going on. And doing that, trying to mess with just some of this. Right? So we got the fiddling, we got the index. Yeah, so we made this a little more annoying. What I really want to do is just double check some of this. So yeah, that one works. Where did I put that? Okay, so yeah, I just want to make sure there's something here. All right, so fiddling is going to stay what it is, but then we're going to have another command that is going to be something like Diff? Yeah. All right, so then here in fiddling, we're going to do something else. And that's up to you. I really don't think you should be outsourcing opinions like that. Look it up, look at the situation, and make your own decision. You're an adult, I hope, right? So figure that out on your own. Don't let someone else make that decision for you. If you're just going around asking every single person you see, that doesn't help you either. Being the census taker is never effective. All of the stuff you're looking for is available online. Search for it, read it, make an opinion, and decide. That's it. That's being an adult. No one can do that for you. All right, so that one works. Which one are we listening to there? So the jet stream is working. That's fine. You still just gotta be an adult and own your decisions. No one can do it for you. Sorry. Does it make sense that we get asked that question all the time? Yeah, we do. And I'm tired of giving an answer to it because, yeah, that's your job. Sorry. But no. No, thank you. It's like saying, what framework should you use on the front end? I don't give a shit. That's your job. I'm just gonna be honest with you, all right? You gotta figure this shit out on your own. It isn't. It really isn't. It's a terrible question. Both of them are terrible questions. All right? Have some agency over your own life, you know? No, it's a bad investigation, Colin. Do you think I'm the first person they asked? No, it's a terrible bit of research, Colin. No, I'm not going to debate this. You can fuck off, dude. No. No. It's a terrible fucking question. Person asking that, this is not the first place they've asked. They're just asking other people because they don't want to decide. Asking the 100th person isn't going to help. Bullshit. Come on. Bullshit. Bullshit. You didn't even Google it first? Bullshit. I'm like, dude. Then why would I want to answer it? You didn't even put in any effort. I'm like, fuck that. It's a shit question. That's fine. Then you're really, really bad at this. You need to figure this stuff out. Searching online. What do you think I'm going to say that isn't available online already? You know? For that really generic question. You know? Come on. It's a shit question. All this stuff's available online. Do some research, figure it out, and make a decision. That's it. Asking 100 people isn't going to obviate that for you. In fact, it makes it harder. The fact that you have to ask is not a good sign. Let me put it that way. I'm just being honest with you. And that's fine. I'm just letting you know. The fact that you have to ask is not a good sign. You need to have the mentality of, fuck it, I'll figure it out, I can make it work. That is the number one skill you need as a software developer. Fuck it, I'll figure it out. If you have to ask every person every single thing, why would they pay you for the job when they could just do it themselves if they have to answer every question you ask? You know? This is a hill I will die on. I think people have somehow lost their agency over their own lives. Did COVID do it? Nah, I don't think so, because we were getting shit questions like, what framework should I pick before COVID, you know? And yeah, it's fine, glue. Like, if you want to do it, you can fucking do it. Like, the job may change, who gives a shit? But if you don't think you can do it, you probably can't. It's a tautology for sure, but yeah. The mentality is what you gotta have. Yeah, I'm basically like a budget Tony Robbins. Right? I'm just not going to sell someone some stupid book, you know? And I'm way shorter. I don't know about that one. Thank you, though. Yes, exactly. I'm a locally hosted, quantized Tony Robbins. That's a tweet right there. That is a tweet. I just did. There's a. Do we have a command for it? I was on the Free Code Camp podcast. If you want my story, you can find it there. I'm not going to go do a big giant history of how I got into programming. Like, I don't know. What up, Alcaro? How you doing? No. So we should create a command for the podcast thing. Oh, wait, maybe story? Origin? I feel like we have a command for this. I just don't remember what it is. All right, there we go. Yeah, I don't remember what it is. Um, yeah, what I find interesting is the people that jump in like just trying to defend someone else. Like, I don't know, man. But yeah, it does make sense. They're the kind of person that lists CSS3 and HTML5 as like icons of skills rather than just assuming that that's a given. Hmm. But yeah, hold on. The free code camp thing. Let's find that now. There we go. So copy link address. Let's do something here. All right. So commands add origin. I think origin's fine. All right, there we go. And what's this? Oh, I think I've seen those before. Yeah, it's fine. All right, so yeah. Um, I forget what the URL for our thing is. Wait. The TI-83 could run assembly games? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought it was just the basic stuff. I did not know that. Hold on, no, I wanted the monitor. That's right. Oh wait, no, that is the folder. Oh, which means yeah, it's in that directory or it's in that editor. All right. All right, so there's just a URL I want to grab from here. Actually need to look that up. Where can I look that up? Okay, so let me do one thing here. Okay, that works. Zooming back in there. All right, and I can show again. There you go. All right, well, things seem to be working now. I'm just so confused by it, I guess. So we are hitting a rate that looks realistic, but man. Dude, and it died again. Is Amazon having issues? Maybe that's it. Hold on. Oh. So looks like Blue Sky's been having some ongoing issues. Oh. We're investing in incident with service in one of our Reginos. I don't know why I like that typo. That's a good typo. So the fact that the status page isn't loading is not a good sign. So I don't know if that's anything that's my problem at this point. Okay, so here's what we need to do. Jeez. All right. All right. So this sounds like a job for Claude. This sounds like a job for Claude. So I should be able to use. I could use T3 code. Augment intent is pretty much out for me at the moment. Here's something I could do. We can demo Get Kraken. Oh, that's right. You're not going to be able to read anything because I can't zoom in on this stuff. Like, this is just... I can't do a demo of Get Kraken Desktop on stream until they fix the zoom issue. I actually created a PR for the zoom issue. But let me double check this. It did not send me a PR or an email for that. Well, now I gotta go look at it. Oh, no, it's like fully locked down. That's what I'm doing right now, Apple Plus. And here you can even see that we cap it at 130%. I guess there's a reason for doing that. I don't understand why. If the user messes up their Zoom, then they messed up their Zoom. and then they undo it. Why are we putting a guardrail around that? I do not understand it. But it may have something to do with like a multiplier effect for some of these other things. I don't know. Yeah, like, why would you cap it? Like, I just don't get it. So the best I could possibly do is add some extra zoom as an experimental thing. Yeah, I do not understand the engineering behind why we cap the zoom limit. Yep. So yeah, they still haven't reviewed it. It's a pretty simple PR, but whatever. But yeah, like this is unusable. I can't demo this on stream. I just can't do it. I forgot. How do we do like a screenshot preview? Okay, so that worked. Now how do I send that to myself? Discord. Uh, I'm just gonna put it in project feedback for now. But yeah, like the thing I want to show off, like it wouldn't even make any sense. And I also don't seem to be getting any recommended updates. Let me just quit and restart, maybe? This doesn't normally take this long. Stream just hiccuped? You sure? I'm not seeing any dropped frames from networking. I'm not seeing any missing due to rendering lag or encoding lag. Was that maybe a Twitch thing? When you say hiccuped, what do you mean by hiccuped? Because it wasn't on my end. When, said network error. Okay, so it's not on my end because I would have seen that, but it does seem like there's just some shit going down on the internet right now. Right? Like, just in general, it seems like outages have spiked. Yeah, that's a pretty telltale sign. Instacart having issues, Xbox having issues. No one reporting Twitch issues, though. Oh, okay. So the people that had the issue, are you all based in Europe? Because I could see that. Maybe just like, yeah, some kind of weird issue there. I could see that. Which site? The Down Detector site or Twitch? Down Detector. I mean, it makes sense. It's a useful tool. Curious. I guess mainly they're just buying it because it's the tool, you know? I fucking hate live view. I think it's a really bad abstraction. I hate all of those things that try and like save back-end devs from having to do front end. I think it's a really shitty abstraction and it causes a lot of like extra hardware for no reason. Right? Just render out to static. Either a static site for your marketing site or a client-side rendered dashboard. And you can split it per route, right? Per route bundling is fine. But you don't need server-side rendering just because you're scared of JavaScript. So that means I fundamentally hate Phoenix Live View, oh god, Hotwire and Livewire, right? Hotwire's the Ruby one, Livewire's the Laravel one. I fundamentally hate what's the .NET one? You know what I'm talking about. I think they are all extremely bad patterns. Like I even hate Next.js. Next.js sucks. Blazor. Yeah, dude. I hate Blazor. I really hate that architectural pattern of having your backend render interactive stuff. Like, no, my backend shouldn't be rendering anything. It's an API server and that's it. Right? Rendering is up to the thing consuming the API. I pretty much never, and when I say pretty much, I'm like 99.999%. We're not like 6 9%, but we're like, at least three. We're 3 9% confident that I have not built a server-side rendered application like that. Like, I've done a little Next.js in the past just because, like, you still kind of like got to be familiar for job interviews and stuff, but I hate it. And I will not build any serious project with those things. It's just a bad idea. You can build a PHP API just fine. You can totally build a proper REST API with PHP. The language doesn't fucking matter, Oscriptor. It's the architecture of it. The architecture is just fundamentally flawed, having your backend render fucking templates. Why would you waste those CPU cycles? That's a terrible idea. Why do you want a single point of failure for the rendering of your server? Why not just do static assets that you can at least like receive the static assets and show some kind of error that makes sense that like, hey, we can't connect to our server right now. That's a way better idea. I do not like the coupling of the front end and back end to some monolith BS. And live view is exactly that. So that's loading. How the fuck do I have 23 notifications, though? Dude, I checked all these. Yeah, so whatever server they had that was checking whether I've seen these notifications, that server died. Massively died. Only thing new that I haven't seen yet is this one follow or whatever. So yeah, I find this very, very interesting. But yeah, their status page being down. Again, that could be static assets rendering and showing you an error rather than just simply timing out and dying. You know? That could just be some client-side rendered BS. Because do you care about your status page getting SEO? No. Why would you care about that? Like, you want it to be discoverable. Yeah, you can do that with a fragment on the initial HTML. That's fine, right? Just like a little bit in the metadata, you're done. You've got your discoverability. Vibe-coded firewall rule gone wrong? Maybe. But I think they're having issues here too, man. Like, I think their Jetstream is also having issues. But what I want to do is I want to establish the Jetstream connection, the Messijo and the Grace social connections, and I want to have the thing as a baseline. So that's the thing that we are actually like doing in the moment right now. I just want to figure out what tool I want to use to do so. Do I want it, like, I was going to use GitKraken. I think GitKraken's failing due to the same reason some other stuff's failing. I feel like it's got to be some like cloud infrastructure. But I don't know for sure. See, that launched way quicker. So yeah, I think there's just some weird intermittent outages going, man. I don't know what the deal is. But am I up to date? I am on 12.0. All right, so here's something, right? And you guys can't see it because it's way too small. But I can try it. At least, nope, I can't even zoom my terminal separately. God, that's annoying. I know, the Zoomers are let down, sitting in their Zoom call. I don't know, I'm just making stuff up now. Okay, so for Jetstream Turbo. And oh God, look at all of these. So that is cool, right? Like, I archived a bunch of this stuff. So yeah, that's interesting. All right, so we're going to go new agent coding session. Oh, but hold on. Options. base branch, main. What agent are we going to use? I'd say we could do. I know I have Claude installed. So let me annotate this. Right, and it's a Mac OS problem as well, right? Like, I can't get Mac OS to actually zoom this stuff better. So yeah, like some of this stuff sucks, but you know what? It's really not a problem until I need to do this stuff. And what the hell is going on with this? Oh, they're gonna make me finish this before I wrap it up. Okay, and then how do I crop? Boom. All right, so I got that saved for later too. So I do need to give that as feedback. 1 second. Well, hold on. Do I have Claude installed? Yeah, I do. I know how I can check this. Let me hold on. This is part of my job technically. And that's that. Mm, that's annoying. Hold on, let me do one thing. I'm curious if this is gonna mess with stream, but just give me a sec. Okay, that works. Okay, so they only want to allow 2x zoom. So they did get to it, which is cool. They did respond. But hold on, let me double check this. So I go to agents here, new options. Okay, so we just don't support Claude yet. I think that's it. Okay, so never mind. That's fine. All right, so yeah, we're gonna burn our Claude on it. It's gonna be in the monitor. Oh, this is where I would want. Are there any of these tools that I can use Claude with without getting in trouble with them? Because I want to do a work tree thing. There's a thing that I wish I could use here on stream, actually, that would be perfect for it. Yeah, whatever. So let's at least go back to here. Yeah, my branch name's too long. Nope, that's the wrong one. Okay, so that's the one we want to do this for. We'll create that PR. Actually, we could have just merged it and called it good. Yeah, we could have just done like a regular merge. All right, so then that'll at least kick off this one to get benchmarked again, and hopefully some of the stuff that we regressed on gets fixed. Right? Like these two were really the only two that were then way slower. So if we add those two, I think we're better off now. So that's a good fix. All right. Now we can go check out main. Oh. Nope. Oh, we're in the folder. There we go. All right. Cool. So, just to be sure, we are up to date. Ooh, yeah, that's a good one. Dude, he did this 7 minutes ago. Man, all right. So he did get to it. I appreciate him. Nah, dude, right as I was ranting. Is he watching? Is someone from Get Kraken watching? But okay, so we're going to keep burning that. And yes, what we want to do is, now that we're here, we can do Claude. Oh, I haven't created a buddy. We did that on the work machine. I forgot about that. So I guess I don't have access to 4.7? Or do I just need to update Claude? They have their own update command, actually. Okay. All right. Works for me. We're going to skip the song, though. Oh, hold on. I hit LS inside of it. Oh, welcome to 4.7. There it is. Yeah, good call. All right, so, and yeah, hold on. We're going to do a new branch. There you go. That is the Messijo thing. All right, so what do we want to call this? We want to call this beat add Jetstream baseline. All right, so then Claude. All right. Okay, yeah, plan mode. So I think I do want to put this in plan mode, right? So here's the thought. Um, okay, so I would like to add WebSocket listeners for baseline streams to compare the other two streams against. The baseline streams can be hard-coded as, and then Jetstream We're in the wrong folder. Damn it. Sure, it's pretty vague. All right, so it's not a bunch of tokens yet. Okay, so for question 1, yes, we should do the charts too. Which deltas matter? Yeah, I think all side by side for now would be fine. Right. So earlier someone asked like if the planning stuff is useful, and I would say the planning is useful especially for like chatting through the implementation details, right? Like to help you find craft like the prompt so it doesn't like, you know, go astray too much. I forgot. I think we didn't put it in plan mode, so now it's just doing it, huh? All right. Well, yeah, it can keep going. And yeah, it's like it's doing the work. I forgot to put it in planning mode. But even just like asking, like planning mode is useful. It can help you like discover some things if you care. Allow all edits. And yeah, let's kick that off. The LSP for Rust Analyzer LSP failed. Sounds about right. Okay, so then this one we can go back to Pi. And let's update. Did that answer your question about Messijo a little bit, though? In Delton? Pairing plan mode with the grill me skill? Oh, that's an interesting approach. Yes, that we don't care much about. And yeah. So that finished. We bring up Pi again. And we want to be mad dev story. All right, so that one just keeps burning. Now this thing. This thing. let's take a look at it at least. Yeah, what could you use to give it like sight into this stuff? Because that would be valuable. Oh, and I see what I did wrong. I shouldn't have run dev. I should run a build. There we go. All right. Kill that process, please. Okay, so PNPM slide astro dev. Okay. And yeah, what's up, Krasner? You should have received an email about the whole ambassador thing. Yep. Yeah, no worries. So yeah, what I want to do is I want to give Gemini like sight of this thing, right? Like Gemini doesn't have like browser crawling capabilities internally, right? Don't give it more senses, please. I think it's fine. So I don't want to do conversational UAT. No, you can use the free tier. It's pretty limited though. But yeah, you can totally try it and use it. They do have rules about not using the Gemini models in any other thing other than Gemini CLI, though. So if you do want to use it, you have to use Gemini CLI. But, you know, it's fine. It's not so bad. One thing I really like about Gemini is when you're done, it shows you like how much you saved on token usage due to caching and stuff like that, which is really cool. All right. I messed up. Let's just start it over again. So yeah, this is broken, right? Like this is just a bad UI. All right, so yeah, let's continue looking at the other stuff we got going. Yeah, we don't need permission for cargo check. Then yeah, we can call that good. This probably finished. All right, so then for this part, we want to switch to a different model, and that's going to be Mimo V2 Pro. And then slash bmad code review. So this is definitely not what I was expecting as far as like the UI review goes, but we haven't tried it, so whatever. So it does use playwright. Got it. All right, so what is the recommendation? I'm okay with that, sure. Wait, I didn't mean. Wait, I killed it? I just scrolled up, didn't I? I didn't kill that. Well, it's not what I wanted anyway. I guess, hold on. Let's do this again. All right, so the slides aren't laid out very well. When in normal mode, I haven't checked presenter mode yet. Hold on. Let me copy this. So we're going to stop and restart that again. And I think we want to do like another milestone. All right, so let's try and kick that. Yep, go ahead. Yeah, so a bunch of these were kind of just like vibing. Um, yes, use that story file. Cool. So those are churning. That one's working. This thing. Let me double check. I'm not going to leak anything here locally. All right, so we're good there. Hey, what's up? This looks really out of date. Yeah, and I think I know why. Okay. I haven't run this locally in ages. Interesting. I wonder if this becomes like a stampeding herd kind of problem. Yeah, but I will say this looks okay so far. So we'll just deploy that up directly. Let the turbo stream just fix itself. So that's maybe something that it's maybe something we need to do in our turbo stream. They have 4 actual URLs for the Blue Sky Jet stream. What we probably want to do is just like iterate through them, and loop back over as like a disconnection or a failure happens. That's not a bad idea. There you go. Merry New Year! So, Kenny, yeah, you missed it. Kinslayer is making a Trading Places reference. Beef Jockey time! Dingue! Dingue Umbuku! From Cameroon! All right, so now we might be able to get back into some elixir stuff. Oh, hold on. Yes. I think all that's good. Yeah, 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 yeah. Would I like you to proceed with the planning phase to begin analyzing the layout issues? Yes, but Gemini-Y slash GSD next. Next. So this is actually the thing I like the most about GSD, right? It's got this like planner that goes and looks at your stuff and whatever, and then it spins out subagents for a bunch of this other BS. And then that means that your context in the main thing isn't getting like filled up because the subagents are doing that, right? Theoretically. And it's going to go and hit like all of the steps for each one of those. So it's going to do the planning phase for each thing and plan it and then implement it and plan it, then implement it. And it's going to do all that without interaction, which I think is exactly what I'm looking for this Slide Astro thing, because I wanted something more hands-off, vibey, get me from like start to finish. So yeah, that one can just churn along, no big deal. So then there's these that we actually pay attention to. And we push that up and it's done. Because, yeah, we already pushed that. Is there more TurboStream monitor stuff we could be doing? Yeah, probably. Now, this one, did we have another regression? We want to optimize for this now. So serialization tuning, yeah, we're going to switch back to that branch. Auto research, serialization tuning. Yeah, we can pull in main, sure. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, yeah, the cargo lock and Tommel. Yep, okay. All right, so what we want to do here now is -b it. And the benchmark we're optimizing is called enriched record new. In that code base, this is where we want to do this. Let me get more music going. Okay, so now we want to do pi again. And we want to select a model that isn't going to charge me an arm and a leg. Ooh, how do we feel about Qwen 3.6 plus? Probably need to clean up some of these slides eventually. I want to see what they bill some of these other models at. Oh, I see what they're doing. Now I get it. Now I get it. So the massive, like, boosted one is typically one that they negotiate a deal with and subsidized, and Mini Max was like a short-term deal, maybe. Because now they got the Quen 3 thing, and Alibaba has been heavily pushing Quen 3.6 lately. They just put out a new model, too. Do we see it over in here at all? Yeah, so it performs admirably. All right. Now that's Quen 3.6. Like, which one, though? So we just see 3.6 plus. Oop. Yes, there's just Quen 3.6 plus. Should we give it a shot? Sure, why not? Let's double check this. What is still free on OpenRouter? Is 3.6 plus actually good for you? Nice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was free on OpenRouter for sure. Wow, the free tier models on OpenRouter are actually not that amazing anymore. Like, is Elephant gone? Is there no longer an elephant in the room? No, it's there. Any other alphas? No, it's just Elephant Alpha. How have you felt about Elephant? Have you tried it? Gotta stop scratching the psoriasis bullshit. I should actually just go to a dermatologist and make sure it actually is psoriasis. That would probably be a good idea. But I do have a genetic disposition, right? Hereditary psoriasis on my mom's side, I believe. Pumped it only started showing up after I turned 40, which is nice. Yeah, let's try it. Whatever. All right, so open router, Elephant Alpha. Slash auto research. Clear, just in case. Yep, we're good there. Elephant seems pretty decent. Yeah. Any speculation on whose it is? Like on which model it is? Yes. Adversarial review. Do it. All right, this thing chugging along. This thing doing its thing. Let's double check. How's our production turbo monitor? So I don't know what it is. It seems like Graze.social gets into a state where it just stops sending messages a bunch. Could be Bernie? What is Bernie? I haven't heard of the Bernie model. So here's one thing I'll do. We're going to reset the data inside of here. Okay. Damn. So I wonder if I'm messing this up. All right, we're seeing like 300 items a second, but is it the right thing to be listening for? Let me double check that. You just combined Bert and Ernie. No big deal. I think that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Hey, what's up, Bruno? Been a little bit. What you up to? All right, hold on. Let me read what you wrote. Doing good. Besides working, just been playing some guitar. Nice. Currently attempting to write an HTTP client to use instead of Postman, Bruno, Insomnia, etc. because of some limitations you had with these tools. Probably will be just another abandoned project. Makes sense. There's another one out there. I'm trying to remember the name of it. I think it's the dog one. Bruno? I might be thinking of Bruno. Oh, hopscotch I forgot about as well. Yeah, Bruno's the dog one. Okay. So yeah, what is Scalar? I haven't seen Scalar yet either. So yeah, I'm guessing you've tried Bruno? What was like what is the thing that you don't like about it? Like what are you missing? Oh, they do. Yeah, it's like some bullshit, like gating between like pro. Like, really? Yeah, I hate that. I know. I know. I work for a company that does that stuff too. Every company does it. Got it. Well, I mean, it is open source. Like, I'm curious how they're preventing you from using it locally. Like, why would you need a pro version for that? I have always been kind of curious how they do this gating for like open source projects. Like, couldn't you just fork it and remove the stuff you don't like? I'm kind of surprised no one's done that with Gitkraken. Or with GitLens specifically. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering, Bruno. Like, couldn't you just, like, have you not just pulled it down and run this? Right? Instead of the binary? Yeah, I would say look at that because that sounds easier to maintain to me. Sounds like a better use of your time. Unless you just want to build something and then do it. Yeah, sure. And yeah, I'm guessing you tried hopscotch. I'm guessing you tried scalar. Oh, that's kind of fun. Yeah, I was just curious. That's my main consideration for any of this stuff. All right, so here's something I'm thinking like where do we get a list of NSIDs? Right? Of like okay, so I think I see the issue that's happening here. Nope, that is not what I was looking for. Here we go. And that looks like the exact thing that we have open. So yeah, that's part of the specification. Sure. Okay, so I have a thought. Yeah, I have a thought. So here in AT Proto Sandbox, we're going to fire this back up. Yep, we had it there. What I'm going to do with this... What we want to do is maybe over here in Fiddling. Right, so I just want one at the moment. Okay, so app.bsky.feed. What I want to do is we're going to create an array. And we'll call this NSIDs. And then... So the way we want to do this is something like if... Oh, and that's implicitly any. We'll just say as... Or actually, we can just define it this way. String... And that's a little small. Sorry, I can zoom in. What we're doing is we're just hacking up a way to log out all the NSIDs because there isn't really like a directory for it. So yeah, if it doesn't include message dot commit, and URI is not what we care about. Collection. Actually, let's do this. We'll call it new NSID. I gotta double check. I am eating dinner with some friends tonight. We got plenty of time. It's at 7. Okay. So yeah, let me just double check this. I think it's walking distance, but now I'm just not sure. That place. Yeah. So let me just double check where it is. Oh, that's very close. Yeah, that's definitely walking distance. Oh, it's where the Mexican food place used to be. Yeah. Okay. Got it. And it wasn't very good Mexican food, so it's fine. It's at a place called Hakka House, so it's a kind of Chinese cuisine. There's one specific thing on the menu that I really, really, really want. Hold on. Let me just show you. Yeah, El Toreador's spot. Yep, that makes sense. They had a thing on their menu that looked amazing. This is what I want. I forget what they call it. They don't really say what it is. It looks super good though. But yeah, I've never had Hakka cuisine. Yeah, I forget what they call this. Let me just look at the menu. I think they say the name when you get to the right page, right? If you find the photo. I don't know. I hope they have it. If they don't have it, well, oh well. But I'll know it when I see it. Yeah, I don't know. Looks like good Chinese food. That's all. Haven't been there yet, but a friend is a big fan. So I'll take their word for it. The crispy roast pork looks pretty good too, though. Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to have to decide when I get there. No idea. All right, so back to this part. So if it doesn't include that, we push it in. All right, and then log update is what we're looking for, yeah? There we go. Yeah, so that should be good. So let's get that running. Oh, wait, hold on. So hold on. We did log it. And kind account. Yeah, we don't care about that. Like new accounts? Nah, who cares? But yeah. I could probably hop into a whiskey. I don't want to be too toasty, but I'm not driving anywhere. It's walking distance. So yeah, we could have a whiskey. But yeah, this looks about right to me. So app.bsky.feed.post. This doesn't seem right. So yeah, let's do a little bit more there. All right, so we're doing NSIDs. Then yeah, const new kind. Right, so yeah, what we're going to do is as it becomes true, then if true, there we go. Now, technically, all right, so that should be better now. Hold on. 1 second. Yeah, let updated equal false if, and it doesn't include, updated is true. If updated, do the thing. What? Okay, there we go. All right, so yeah, kinds commit, kinds account. Oh, but yeah, as we increase the lines, that's where this gets wonky. So yeah, we can just let that run for a bit and then check on these other things. I'm so not sure that this is correct. One second. I'm sorry. Quick coworker thing. Sorry about that. I don't know shit about HubSpot, so I had to ask someone. Okay, so yeah, Slide Astro is good there. How's this thing going? Yeah, I'm gonna say elephant's garbage. Like, nah, I'm good on it. Just watching that Ken interview, it's really good. Have I interviewed people for a while? No, not really. So I've done, I think, 8 episodes of a podcast for Get Kraken called Software is a Team Sport. But I feel like I was already kind of like in the groove. And then, yeah, those like 4 interviews. I mean, I think we did a little, like, we might have done like 2 interview type things here on stream, but they were way different. But yeah, no, I would say I'm pretty new to interviewing people, but it felt good. And yeah, check out some of the other ones. There's so far 2 posted from that series. All right, so there's the Ken Wheeler one, and there's the Nicholas Gallagher one, which is pretty good too. Oh, ads. None of my Twitch stuff says ads are showing. It's weird. All right, so in general, yes, I've done 8 podcasts for Get Kraken, in which I'm like interviewing people with a vague plan, you know? And then there's those 2 from React Summit, and then there's 2 more from React Summit that haven't been published yet. One with Daniel Rowe, and another with Sean Day Person. But yeah, I don't know. You could check the Get Kraken podcast and let me know if that feels different. But I don't know. It just feels like talking. I don't know. Interviews are fun. I'd love to do more. Yeah, I think the reason that the Ken Wheeler one feels really natural is because I'm actually like, I wouldn't say friends. I don't know. Friend is such like a strong word. We are cordial. I don't know how to phrase that any other way. I have chatted with Ken before. You know, I have had whiskey with Ken before. So yeah, I definitely have a bit of a rapport with Ken, and I have a bit of a rapport with Daniel Rowe. Maybe watch the Nicholas Gallagher one, and then judge how well I did for that, because it does seem like Nicholas Gallagher was a little more reserved. So I didn't have that same like energy to like feed off of. But it was still a great conversation. About music, politics stuff. Yeah, I can't talk politics with Ken. We definitely do not agree whatsoever about that stuff. right? Like he was so vocally critical a couple years ago and has now since just completely shut up about that stuff when like the same shit's going wrong. Like same like stuff he could be complaining about, you know? But now he's just crickets. Like I don't mind if you're going to complain about one, just complain about the other too. So yeah, I don't know. Seems like he treats it a bit like a sports team. Just the differences. Yeah, yeah, makes sense. Like he was so vocal about the North Carolina hurricane thing. But he's crickets now, you know? Hmm. Hmm. But yeah, so what we want to do is kick this back off. We're going to pick a different model because that one sucks. Do we give Quen 3.6 Plus a try again? Nope, wrong one. Damn. Um, yeah, here's the tab. This one. It's kind of the same problem I have in general, right? Like, does Tej make political jokes on stream anymore? Does he have any current memes? Because he was real heavy on the Biden memes, right? 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 My point is just be consistent. Right? If you're going to do that stuff and use your platform for it, be consistent. All right, so let me get another album going. I didn't realize that was the one I started too. All right, so then, yeah, this stuff's kicking. I wonder if this one's still going? Oh, I have to refresh this tab. That's why. There we go. Nemo's got a bunch of stuff to fix for this one. Yeah, exactly, Monobrain. That's 100% the right way to think about that. But I would say that's more so the case for Ken. Not necessarily the other person I mentioned. Ooh. All right, so decision needed on this one. So cast used instead of JSON extract JSON each. Okay. Um. Yeah, I think 3. I'm not sure if D1 has full JSON support or not. All right, there we go. So as these keep kicking, all right, slight improvement there. Cool, cool. Okay, so as those are kicking, as this is kicking, we're gonna have more stuff to do for that. How is the fiddle over here doing? All right, so I'm gonna do one more thing here. So then just to be sure it's not some issue with our like log update function, right? I guess we won't be able to log. Could we do a write? Eh. All right, we'll just give him extra space. How about that? How about that? Oh, but did I do it in the right place? I did not. I just want to make sure the log update function doesn't have some weird bug there. So yeah, we'll keep that going. Update on the Bruno stuff. Looks like they have the paid features on another app that they might bundle separately into the final app. When you run the open source version of the app, there aren't even buttons for those features. Makes sense. Lame. Yeah, pretty lame. Another package. I knew what you meant. Yeah, it's fine. And then they just do a check for if the package exists, kind of thing. Like at build time or whatever. Yeah, no, I get it. Well, I mean, there's other open source ones too, but yeah, no, I get it. No matter what, once you build one of those, there's going to be a need to productize it, and then some company's going to want to buy it from you. All right, there's no shortage of companies that end up just buying that BS. All right, so that keeps plugging along. This keeps plugging along. Yeah, Elephant was doing really bad with this. So at least this is doing something. We're gonna rerun the code review just because, yeah, I like doing like 3 iterations of the code review with these guys. I think it ends up doing okay. I like doing it all within like the one thing though, within the one context. All right, so then. Oh, that's funny. It tried to load the presenter. That was when we had the UI thing go. That's funny. All right. Because, yeah, we have two Astros going at the moment. So that's fun. All right. So then for Messijo. All right. So we export as CSV. Right, right. Okay, so that's the part that we're not doing yet. So we get the response back. That's not it. All right, and we can see here in the JSON that it's coming back with a cloudflarestorage.com URL. Sure, sure. But we want to trigger this as a download. So yeah, trigger download from JS. I think you can do it, but it requires that you click a thing for the interaction, which I think we're doing. Pretty sure that's what we're doing. Now, so we can't do it with a dynamically created file. No support in Safari. I know what we can do. So the idea is you would click this, you would click the button, and it would come back with a toast that has the download link in there, right? So we just want to make sure that download link doesn't disappear until you've like hidden it, like manually, or you've clicked download. Could we make that work? I think we could. Yeah. All right. So as far as this goes, it's going to be in the front end. Not that. Right. So this request happens. We could make it async await, or we could do just a dot then. Either way, I think it's the same boilerplate. Mm. How do I get... we can go do it this way. Yeah, toast, props, toaster toast equals toast props, ID, title, description, action. I'll have to look at action element. Here we go. Here's the variance. So default destructive success. We're adding the ability to actually download the CSV file after you've created it. All right, so yeah, description. This would be right, click the download button to start downloading. Sure. All right, so response.url goes there. And we need a title. All right, so title, variant, description. Oh, I'm forgetting a comma. Yeah, so the description is something like, there was an error exporting your data. Try again. If it still fails, notify support. Sure. There was an error exporting at that time? $500, said Panda. But why? Yeah, that's weird because it did just work. What? All right, so not an IO data term. We should give line numbers in our export data function. It's definitely happening when we get to this point. Let's log those values. Wait, JSON worked? No way. What? Interesting. So it's a CSV specific problem. Oh. Ah. Formatted data is a function? We had this working. So here's the thing. Elixir's a functional programming language, so it's going to call everything a function, basically. Right? So if this were a struct, would that still be the same? No, I don't think it would. No, so I don't know what the issue here is. It's got to be an issue with this somehow, right? Enumerable.t, sure. Hey, what's up, Gawkin? Yeah, how you doing? Under the gun to get software released? Yeah, as is tradition. Yeah, real quick. Let me pour a whiskey. Maybe whiskey will help me understand this bug better. Right? Is it the crypto library? No, no, no. Like it's literally what we're seeing, right? Like the thing we have should be a list of things, right? In that data that we were looking at. This right here should not be a function. That should be a list. Now, realistically, maybe I just need to like stringify it. I think that's it. Yeah, it is brainless. Yeah. Because here's the thing, like this is already stringified. Oh, it's trying to encode a stream. Ah, that's it. So we don't have a table stream that we're passing to this. So that's it. I think I'm calling it with the wrong thing. Because of this. Yeah. Is there a different CSV library you've used, or did you just write your own function? Oh, so you were doing it for parsing. See, I want to do it for encoding. So yeah, I want to do it the opposite direction. Yeah, so let me get a whiskey. Let me get a whiskey going. Let me just dump this glass. We got time for one, I believe. Man, my legs are still sore from the other day. I did a bunch of exercising. Okay. Got plenty of water. And yeah, the Kirkland small batch. It's not bad. I've definitely had worse. It's got a little like burn to it. I would say if you're going to be drinking it straight, you probably do want to add a couple drops of water at least. So is there a better CSV package? And I could have sworn we had the CSV thing working. I could have sworn we did that. You ended up using Nimble CSV? Got it. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. That is not a big deal, dude. Don't even worry about it. Dumping. Dump to stream. We could dump to IO data. Okay. What if I don't want to use my own parser? Looks like we can just do dump to IO data here. Yeah, okay. Got it. Okay. All right, so we'll try it. Let's get Nimble CSV. Mix deps get. All right, so then back to it. It is basically just Nimble CSV dump to IO data. I'm a little annoyed by their README. Like their README should have this more obvious as far as like, is really building your own custom parser the happy path? That just doesn't seem right to me. Like, why are they going for the custom parser thing like right off the bat? Just the API reference and changelog. Yeah, I get it. I get it. So it's just bad docs. Maybe if I went to the README, but if we look at it, the README does the same exact thing. Yeah, see? Nah, so that main bit for the module, it's the same as the README. So maybe that's auto-generated too, but it just sucks. Like, this is why I don't like auto-generated docs that much. Because this is a bad starter, you know? This is the first thing someone's going to see, and it's not doing the thing that most devs are actually going to need. The my parser thing's an edge case, in my opinion. So yeah, I don't know. That's a little weird. But whatever. We probably need to bring in Nimble CSV. No, but here's the thing. They said it's a callback that they do from the thing, right? Like the docs were lying to us? Is that the case? Right? Because we go into here, and this right here, callback implementation for dump to IO data, right? Like this dot, right? So that's weird. Seems to me like this probably just proxies to this. Just as like a convenience method. What do you mean is the behavior? I guess I'm misunderstanding. Okay. Sure. All right. I guess I'd have to see the code to understand why the docs kind of like do this. Like, where do you even see the word behavior, you know? Oh, I see it right there. I missed it. Okay. That still seems weird. I think I get it. Okay. This is the preferred way to maybe do it, right? Okay. Whatever. It compiles. Will it blend? Nope. Is this it? Nope. So I'm guessing you can't just pass a map to this thing? Aha. Okay, I think I kind of get it. Can dump any enumerable. Isn't our thing enumerable? Ah, okay, so here they say it. A list of binaries, which is strings, and bytes, and other lists. So it has to be a list. Okay, and what does the W there mean? I can Google it too. It's a fancy way to do a list. Oh. Sigil for a list of words. Ah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I actually don't like it. I fucking hate that. Like, why not just do it simple? Like, come on, man. Reaching for that squiggle key, the tilde, is more effort than typing the other stuff. Is it though? I don't think so. Dude, just having to reach that key just isn't worth it. That's bananas. Bananas. I don't know. I'm just BSing. God, I was on Reddit the other day and someone posted no doubt uh, the sad song, the breakup song. And like some of the biggest comments were like, "Oh, she actually used to make real music. Weird." It's like actually funny. It's really funny actually. Oh, you mean she actually used to make real music before she just completely destroyed her brand? Got it. Anyone remember when No Doubt was actually good? I know, it's a long time ago. Some of y'all probably weren't even born yet. All right. Well, yes, I won't be doing that. I don't give a shit about that. But we do need to like parse this then. So that means we're going to do this. We're going to do a map. And that's not what I wanted whatsoever. So we map this, but then inside of that we need to do like an object.entries kind of thing over a map. And you know what? Yeah, T3 chat's my glorified Google at this point. In Elixir, how would I do an object.entries over a map like this? Yeah, I mean, Google's doing a glorified version of that at the top of their search anyway. So who cares? Okay, so we could just do a map.to list. And I would think the atoms would get serialized as regular strings anyway, right? You're just thinking, you literally can't think of a song after Bananas. Was the 80s remix after it? I thought Bananas was just Gwen Stefani, like solo, right? Wasn't that like the Holla Back Girl song? Because that wasn't even No Doubt anymore. I don't know. I don't remember. But yeah, like Spiderwebs is a classic. That's like good old quality like 90s pop punk, you know? To this day still though, when I hear Spiderwebs, I don't think of the No Doubt song. I think of the System of a Down song. Spiders all in tune. Right? Oh, happy birthday, Monobrain! Oh, that's awesome, dude. Congrats. Yeah, I'm turning 42 in 2 months. Yeah, happy birthday, man. No, that's cool. God, now I'm gonna have to listen to Spider like the System of a Down Spiderwebs at some point. I'd put it on, but it's a little slow. Right? Like it's not the same energy we got going right now. But yeah, so it does look like we could just map this and just do map.toList event. Oh, and then this is where we want to do that. All right. Will it blend? Womp womp. Like, all right, what'd we do wrong there? Oh, yeah. It's an okay. No, never mind. No, that's not it. No, what was the error? String.chars not implemented for type tuple. Ugh. Keyword events? Yes. It is. Pretty sure. Pretty sure. Right? Map.values? Well, I need the labels. That's the biggest thing. I need the labels. I'm almost positive I need the labels. Right? Whereas values would just be the values, right? Right? At least if we're looking at what it was talking about in here, right? Like, we would want that. But it seems to me like the toList thing is actually doing a list of tuples rather than a list of lists. Yep. Yeah. So then based on this, it does look like, yeah, that is a tuple right there. But we want it as a list. Oh, okay. No, that's fine. No, that's not so bad. Tuple. Oh, we got to wrap it in the enum.map. And then that's where we do the and. Okay. Son of a bitch. Strings, integers. All right, so we need to convert the keys from atoms to strings. Yeah, but where in how we're looping over this stuff? That's what I'm getting at. Like two strings easy. I understand that part. That's fine. But we don't have access to the key to call two string on it yet. How do we get access to that? And it's almost like we could go back to like a really naive version of just doing like dot keys dot values, but it would be slow because we'd be doing it for every single one of these. We could do it once for the first one, and then we'd just be doing some like joining of the two lists. Like, that sounds so gross. All right, so then enum.map. We can do it in here. All right, so then this is map.toList. Event list. Now, this is going to be a map over these two things. I don't think a case fits. Well, hold on. Yeah. So we can't do that in the match. Well, hold on. No. We turned it into a list. Right, we could do this with an if still, but yeah, I at least wanted to do this part. So this is then key for value. Son of a bitch. All right. And then, yeah, the toString function. I think we actually just want to call toString separately. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Nope. Shit. And we triggered so many that we break that. So yeah, let's do this at least, because it is polluting our stuff. All right, so we refresh, we load. All right, it fails. The error cannot convert the given list to a string. To be converted to a string, a list must either be empty or only contain the following elements. Strings, integers representing Unicode code points, a list containing one of these three elements. What do you mean you can't, like, is it a floating point thing that is blowing it? And I'm doing console log. That's not going to work. Let's clear this so it's easier to find. Shit. Okay. This is where I want to do a series of else checks. Yeah, it's the date that's getting us. I think the type ID is getting us too. This is way more annoying than I was expecting it to be, though. All right, here's another quick thing. Do we think the status.blue sky is actually up again? I guess probably B sky. Okay, so now if we go back to turbo monitor. Dude, yeah, all right. So everything is back to kicking and churning and doing its thing, right? But we just see way more events from the Jetstream proper than I was kind of expecting. Do you think it's weird we see it like stop? Oh, there is a node service that we've been leaving running for way too long. All right. So far, the only NSID that we even get from this thing. Okay. So hold on. Before we say that everything's hunky-dory and good to go, we're currently looking at our turbo stream. We should be looking at their jet stream. So then, similar idea, right? We fire this up. We should have seen something there by now, but no, I think that's just the connection being shitty. What's up, High Moon? How you doing? And yeah, I only had one whiskey yesterday. Y'all proud of me? I've been overdoing it for the past like 3, maybe 4 months. So one a day for certain days is something I'm pretty stoked on. I'm a little like scared of withdrawal. So I'm not gonna like cold turkey it, you know? I think we can taper just fine. The fact that one drink is totally fine from where I've been at is probably okay then. So yeah, I could probably cold turkey. Like, I'm not gonna quit, But yeah, I worry about days without any for reasons, you know. It is one of the few addictions that can actually kill you. If you or it is one of the few like withdrawals for an addiction that can kill you. Heroin won't even kill you. I mean, heroin itself will kill you, but the withdrawals from it won't. You'll just wish you were dead. Basically, right? That's the story I've heard, at least. Right? That's that whole scene from Ray, right? Where he's going through the withdrawals. But yeah, the one whiskey yesterday, the, I believe, one whiskey on Sunday. If I can just get myself down to like, I don't know, let's say 4 days a week of just one whiskey, just a single one. If I go to a second, it doesn't count. Then I can have the days where we overdo it and it's really fun. Yeah, no, we still haven't solved it. Like we discovered what the issue is. Let me put it that way. Right? The issue is absolutely that as we're looping through this, we're going to have to do a parsing of this, you know, UTC timestamp into a string, and we're going to have to parse our type IDs into a string as well. So that's actually the problem. We were able to solve like the other bits, right? Like getting these things into lists as needed. But those are broken. And I'm wondering if even like the like Atom 2-string thing was even necessary. I don't think it is. Yeah, the fix is we need to dig into what we're doing here. It's going to be a series of if statements. And yeah, we're going to not do the is Atom thing. If is... Let's do this. Timex dot is... All right, hold on. I mean, I think our type IDs are still going to have an issue. So 2019. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I care about the code. I mean, not that much. Obviously, you saw my code, but I care about it more than I'm willing to let some clanker do. Oh man, dude, we were able to get a 77% performance optimization with this. What the fuck is this? Oh, okay. So OpenCode Go is not strictly using OpenRouter or any of that. I would say we're at a good point. I like that. You know what? Yeah. What do I think about using Databricks for simple ETL? They are doing it at your job and you think it's overkill unless you have massive amounts of data. Oh. Oh, yeah, we did use $4 worth? What? For just 7.6 million? What? No fucking way, dude. Are you kidding me? And we haven't even used up all of our, like, usage here. 4 whole doll hairs. Which I consider kind of bullshit. Because that was just open code Go, man. Unless I spun up the wrong thing. Yeah, I think this dollar amount's got to be just an estimation. Maybe? I don't know at this point. I have no idea. Too bad it wasn't $8 and 8 thousandths of a cent. That'd be even better. I'm not using OpenRouter. This is OpenCode Go. That's what I was just looking at. OpenCode Go only charged me for 50% of my usage for the 5-hour window we're in. I mean, just saying, if they fix it, OpenCode Go is $10 and you get a shitload of usage. My guess is that OpenCode Go messed up on how much usage Quen should have. I don't know. Yeah, or Alibaba is like overbilling them. 6,000 requests per 5 hours. It's not 6,000, is it? Nah, it's 3,000. Are you seeing a different number than this? right? And it's based on the model you pick, too. All right, I was good yesterday. I can have another today. We should probably start wrapping up because I do have a dinner to get to around 7. You bet you saw what? You're saying you're almost certain you saw 6,000 at some point. Is that what you're saying? Oh, and hold on. Monobrain, Mr. Sir, allow. You vibe coded a whiteboard testing app to prep for a whiteboard session using Big Pickle on OpenCode. It's an idiot, but can get stuff done. Yeah. Like, dude, I mean, people consider Minimax stupid, and they're fucking wrong, right? But we were able to get like massive performance optimizations from like Gemma, right? Gemma 4, like 26B, A3, whatever, right? Yeah, dude, easy. We got value. It massively delivered. I'm okay with it. But yeah, I'm going to say, like, so far, this does seem like the most valuable subscription I've paid for so far. At $10 a month, like, dude, it is quite solid, actually. And I think I've only paid 5 so far. All right. I don't mind having a second whiskey. Like I said, only 3 or 4 days a week with just one. I think we're good. And I think I can hit the 3. Well, Sunday and Wednesday. I think Tuesday was pretty good too, actually. Yeah, Monday we massively overdid it, but Tuesday we were all right. Yeah, I think Tuesday was just like a 1 or 2 day, right? I'm almost positive. Yeah, Tuesday was a mellow day. Oh, wait, no. Was Tuesday the day I went ham? And Monday was chill? Now I'm mixing them up. I don't remember. Whatever. Obviously, I didn't have as little as I wanted. Hold on, I can double check this. Yeah, I think Tuesday was chill. I think Monday we went off the rails. No, no. Maybe Monday and Tuesday were off the rails. Shit. Well, shit. Yeah, I think they both were. Whatever. We'll work ourselves up to the 3 or 4 days a week where we only have one. At the moment, it's feeling like it's just going to be 2. We can make Saturdays mellow. I just need to move to a place where I can smoke as much weed as I want. Then the amount of whiskey I drink would go way down. All right. You did have a thing. So this is the part you're doing. Is this an image? Why is it so fuzzy? It is an image. Oh, you couldn't find a site for sharing code. Got it. I was like, is this an image? What the fuck is this? Okay, it is an image. All right. And then hold on. Okay, yeah. All right. So this is a good moment to pause. We got more work to do. Yeah. I mean, I think we could, like, Discord would work. I mean, no, Discord would suck because I can't get the code from where I have Discord to the dev machine because I don't have Discord on the dev machine. So, I don't know. I'd say we could deal with it later. But yeah, I think the biggest thing is, like, I need to make the type IDs coerce into a string properly. I thought they had, like, a good interface or something, right? Uh, it's literally called type ID. So yeah, at least like Nimble CSV is doing the date thing. I don't think it's doing the type ID conversion. So maybe that's just the only thing we need to map over and fix. Here's the thing, it prints just fine for like doing our serialization for like the JSON output, right? So I don't know. I don't know. We're gonna have to test it more. That's all. But not today. It's about like a 10 to 15-minute walk. I should get ready. I should put on a proper pair of pants. I am wearing pants, but they're like relaxing pants instead of like going outside the house pants. But yeah, so who do we go raid? I think we have a good point to like pick back up on tomorrow. We see Jamie Pine doing some Rust. Code Drift. Yeah. I don't usually end at a time where we can raid Code Drift. So let's go do that. But yeah, the type ID lib is literally type ID. So yeah, I will probably be back on the gaming stream later tonight after this dinner because I doubt people will be hanging out that late. It's a weekday or whatever. Sure. So yeah, I'll probably be back on gaming stream. Probably doing some co-working rather than gaming though. So if you want to hang out on the gaming stream, that's Griffing and Chill. I'll be there probably in like, let's call it 4 hours. Maybe 3? Probably 3 hours. It works? All right, well then we got something else that's breaking. So now I don't know what the issue is. So that's even more fun. Will send me the code internally? Nah, I would say just give it a sec. Wait, like you could create a GitHub gist and do that if you want. Up to you. And then delete the gist later. Like, I don't know, man. There's plenty of places you could put actual code, you know? Take it easy. But we're going to go raid the Code Drift. He's awesome. He's doing a bunch of stuff. And yeah, he's doing some CI integration for infinite setups. Infinite setups?